very funny. All right, here we go. Coming back right here. Skedaddle, skadoodle. I'm sick of you stupid little noodle. Fuck out of here. Kodak. The Wodak. Kodak. 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 Stuff like in order to fall asleep, you have to pretend to fall asleep. All right, rude. First of all, way. Meow. Hold on. If they tell me that Baby Daisy finished in front of me, or Baby Peach. No. You can't find me back here. You can't get me back here. You can't get me back here. Stupid bird. Yeah. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Huh? Come on then. Come on. I got him.
Where are you?
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Stupid bird. The rest of the game, they'll say like, oh yeah, go to, you know, Freddy's fuck chamber in the 3rd floor arcade lounge behind the, you know, arcade cabinet named, you know, Monty's dick sucking contest. But here they're like, no man, just click one time. Oh, you're talking about the daughter? Yeah, no, exactly. First one's never perfect. Sorry to all you firstborns out there. Usually... Oh. Oh, he put me in the locker. I never miss. I told y'all. I never miss. I never miss. Sharpshooter Kodak in the building. I ain't never once missed. Once in my life. It's over there now. Where'd the fucking thing go? Yeah. I hit the camera with it. There you go. Here you go, Vintage. I'll do a That was uncalled for. That was so uncalled. I was like, I think I found the room. I heard it whisper. That was just mean. That was just downright mean.
Me and the boys at 2 a.m. looking for pigs.
I can do it. I can take more. I got 3. I'm choked on it. Oh god, they're all bad. Oh god. Am I good? No. I haven't been good for hours. Accident. We all know that kid like way in the back is a fucking super genius, but doesn't talk to anybody. He's got his, you know, he's like building a small bomb in the background. That might just be America. Para. / please live. Please live. No way. Oh no. I don't know that I can beat this thing. He choked it. He choked it. He choked it. He choked it. We take those. We take those. Oh my god.
Ba-blam! The guns. Welcome to the gun show, baby. Let's get in.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness anyways. What's up, dork? Let me in. Hey man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Bro. Chill. No. It's fine. Yo. Hey man. I didn't mean it like that. So they're finally here, performing for you. If you know the words, you can join in too. Put your hands together if you want to clap. Let's take you through this monkey rap. Huh, DK, Donkey Kong, He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail. His coconut gun can fire in spurts. If he shoots ya, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger, faster, and stronger too. He's the first member of the DK crew. Anyways, there you go. Congratulations.
Indeed.
Just for you, Snooze.
Couldn't agree
Much
more.
love.
Also, God, why am I so oddly lit? Is it because of this? I feel like it's because of this. Kind of. Whatever. We're going with it. We're dealing with it. It's fine. Hi. Welcome. If you didn't hear any music for most of the starting soon screen, yes, you did. Shut up. It definitely wasn't on an inaudible volume the entire time. Shut up. Hi. How is everybody? Welcome in, Kat. Congratulations on being first. AWOL. Wyatt, thank you for the funny number. Congratulations to nobody for catching Wheel. Honestly, a travesty. Today, we are doing something that I have not done in a hot minute. And that's play Pokemon. But like actual, you know, mainline Pokemon. It's not, you know, fun, new, different experience Pokemon. The international competition for Sword and Shield has opened today. So if you are registered, if you registered before like yesterday, I think, you can take part in just a series of battles, try to see, you know, how good your ranking is. And as long as you do, I believe, 3 battles, you get a shiny Galarian Articuno as compensation. So we're going to try to get our shiny Articuno, obviously. And also, see how far we can make it. I think I can do 15 battles a day. So we're probably going to do 15 battles. Assuming we have, you know, time and don't go completely insane. And then after that, I don't know, my camera will maybe focus on my face for once. That would be an idea. Insane? Too late. Yeah, true. Honestly, true. But yes, I don't fully know what to expect. I've never done one of these international competitions, so I don't know fully what I'm getting into. But I fully expect there to be several, you know, very solid players because it's a competition. It's a competitive thing. So I expect there to be several very good players. I also expect there to be several very terrible players who are just doing it for the shiny Articuno, which, fair. I can't blame you. I don't know that I would be doing it if it weren't for the shiny Articuno reward. Also, can my camera just, like, focus for, like, 3 seconds? Please. I beg. Just stay where you're at. You don't need to move at all. But yeah, I don't know what fully to expect. I am using one of the teams that we built on our team building stream a few weeks ago. I'm using the more on meta team. I wanted to use the more off meta team, but I thought that, you know, for the sake of competition, this one would be easier and also take me less time to build. So we're rocking with this one. What can I say? Actually excited to see how this all pans out. Fingers crossed that it goes well. Also, I don't know if any of them are lurking around in here, but I wanted to send a reminder to everyone that our Pokemon Draft League has filled all of its slots. And I sent out some information a couple days ago about what we need to do to, you know, get things started and what I need from you guys. If you could go in there and read that if you're hanging out and go, you know, get that done so I don't have to track people down, that would be much appreciated. And we'll be getting that underway relatively soon. So expect to see some content for that. I have a video that I'm going to be putting out, my first ever for YouTube video, that I will be putting out soon-ish. I'm almost done with like scripting it, and I just need to record it and edit it. So that will be coming out soon, probably before the start of the draft league. And then I will be recording some, if not all, of my matches in the draft league, and you know, editing some commentary and stuff over them, possibly some team building stuff, and kind of put some videos out on that front as well. So if that's anything that you're interested in, that will all be on YouTube as well. What else? I don't know. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. There was talk initially that I would do the Switch Sports tests, because there's like a trial online, but they're in like 45-minute increments every like several hours that it's available, and that sounded like too much work. So we're not going to do that. I'm not going to bother to stream at all. I don't have anything planned. I don't really, you know, have anything. But if you're looking for someone to go watch tomorrow night, you know, you're out of luck. You don't have anything. Cat's already on top of it. Our buddy Kurairai is having a big streamiversary, right? That's the reason he's doing it, even though it's technically not his streamiversary anymore. He hadn't celebrated it yet, so yeah, streamiversary, big stream over there. So go send a lot of love that way. That's a lovely community, lovely stream over there. So starting at 3 p.m. Pacific time. Yes, what she said. Probably. Unless he randomly decides to start it early, which he might. Demon, hello. Thank you for the 9 months. How are you? Welcome in. And Diehard as well. Welcome in. What you want to name your child? I will not take any responsibility for it. It's not mine. You will have to raise it on your own. I have too many children to look after already. I swear there's something else I was going to say. I talked about what we're doing tonight. I talked about draft league stuff. I talked about YouTube stuff. I talked about Rai stuff. Demon Zach. I don't know, Dreaming Zach or Demon Zach. What's up, Gilly? Don't have any kids and no wife to make it happen? That sounds like a you problem, personally. I would simply just get a wife. But how are you, Gilly? Good to see you. So aggro and what for? I don't know. I'm in an aggro kind of mood today. My lighting's all weird for some reason. I don't know why I'm so orange. I don't want to figure out how to fix it right now, so I'm just gonna be orange for now. You know, sometimes you're just in an orange kind of mood. Trying not to die. There's a tornado out here in Illinois. Oh, God. Yeah, you know, the classic. I remember those days. Those were fun. The nice thing is, right now I'm in a basement, so even if a tornado were to, like, rip the entire house off of my house, I would just be vibing down here. So, even if a tornado takes my house away, I will probably still be here. Although my internet might cut out, you know, we'll see. But yes, stay safe out there. Definitely rip the house off my house. Yes, Because, I mean, it wouldn't just take, like, the roof. It would take the whole fucking thing. If it were to just, like, rip the whole house, there would be no more house where my house. You know what I'm saying? Hate tornado season. Nowhere safe when they get around here. Yeah, I mean, that's how it was in Texas, too, because there's no, like, basements in Texas. So, you hide under, like, the stairs or something. You know, most places it's like, yeah, you find your best place and hope for the best. If a tornado comes at you, you will literally die. You don't have stairs. Yeah, that's where it's inconvenient. See, if a tornado came at me, I would simply just blow it away. It is simply wind. The wind would be blowing at me, and I would just blow back, and it would just blow the other direction. I don't see why more people don't do that. Watch TV until you have to go get cover. That's what we usually did. I am full of hot air, and my blow game, phenomenal. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, we're deleting the entire VOD. Burn it all down. Let's can confirm. True, Wyatt can confirm. Before I say something else stupid, I'm just gonna fuck it. It's fine. It's fine. Here we are. We're playing Pokemon. Let me actually, before I do this, turn on actual game audio. And we'll pause that for now. Decade or so ago, when you still lived with your parents, a tornado touched down in the field behind your house. You got yelled at because you ran back up 3 stories from the basement to get your cat. Could see that from the windows. I ran back down, and it's no bueno. Oh lordy, that's terrifying. That's actually terrifying. No, thank you. Ain't leaving the cat. Understandable. Saving the cat should be a priority. I fully agree. So this is our team for today. If you were here a couple, like 3 weeks ago, this is one of the teams that we built when we were doing some T-Bone League. Granted, we built this team without knowing anything about how the meta would shake out. We built this team prior to the new season. So hope, fingers crossed. What's my favorite Hisuian variation? I heavily fell in love with Gudra. I'm quite a fan of Hisuian Gudra. I also really like Lilligant and Zoroark. Those are probably my top 3. Yeah, I would say those are my top 3. Also, why is the background music so quiet? There we go. At least there's a little bit of background audio now. But yeah, so this is our team. It's one of the ones we built on stream. Pretty straightforward, not a lot of gimmicks like a lot of the normal ones that I've played with on stream. We have Groudon. Adamant, Drought, max attack, a little bit of speed, a little bit of HP investment. Rock Slide, Precipice Blades, Fire Punch, Iron Head with Assault Vest. We have Fear the Deer. Chestpin. Ooh, unfortunate roll. Tragic, honestly. Modest, Fairy Aura, gonna hit like a train. Just a very standard. Protect, Geomancy, Dazzling Gleam, Psychic. It's strong, fast, hits like a train, but takes some setup. Needs a little bit of support. Charizard, Life Orb, Timid, Solar Power, with Protect, Air Slash, Scorching Sands, Heat Wave. This is a G-Max Charizard. Let me make sure this is a G-Max Venusaur too. Yes, G-Max Venusaur with Wide Lens, Timid, Chlorophyll, with Sleep Powder, Leaf Storm, Sludge Bomb, and Weather Ball. Gastrodon is our first of the 2 major support Pokemon on this team. Modest, Slow, Storm Drain, Defense, and Special Attack Investment. With Scald, Earth Power, Icy Wind, Protect. More often than not, this is going to be used to check Kyogres than anything else. Because of Storm Drain, which it does have Storm Drain, right? I didn't forget to give it that. Storm Drain, yes. And then Umbreon, which is our just kind of utility tank. Leftovers. Bold with Inner Focus, so it can't flinch. Taunt, Snarl, Foul Play, and Moonlight. It's going to stay on the field for a long time. It's going to be obnoxious. It's not going to let you do any kind of like setup, etc. So that's the gang. Pretty much what this is going to look like. I love Shiny Umbreon. It's so good. Is pretty much every battle you're going to bring Groudon, Xerneas, either Charizard or Venusaur, and then one of the other 3. Depending on what the team looks like. That's pretty much how we're gonna run it. Barring some like very weird circumstances. I'm interested to see how this works because again, like I talked about in the team building stream that we built this team with, this was one of the strongest cores in Ultra Sun and Moon. It was very heavily used and terrifying to fight against. So I have to actually put it in a battle team. Lame. So I have a inkling that it could be decent once again in this series as well. But also, there's a lot of new notable Pokemon that there's a lot of new and notable Pokemon that could throw a wrench in this. Zacian is the scariest thing that's Xerneas has ever seen. It just kind of hard checks Xerneas. There's not much it can do against it. But this is a good team of support against Zacian because Groudon, Charizard, and Gastrodon all do pretty well against it. Even Venusaur with Weather Ball should be doing pretty massive damage to it. So like you end up with a pretty good matchup in that. Still have your team? I do. You know, like Ice Callie's not that scary because you have Charizard, you have Groudon, you have, you know, a lot to do against it. Ghost Callie, Umbreon is pretty much your hard Ghost Calyrex check. Ghost Calyrex can't do anything to Umbreon. So as long as you play to that win condition, you're fine. And most of the other, like Dialga, you have Groudon and Gastrodon and Charizard to an extent. Palkia, you have Xerneas. I'm trying to think of what else. Solgaleo, again, Groudon, Charizard, Venusaur, Gastrodon all do pretty well into Solgaleo. So you end up with pretty good matchups against all of the restricteds, as far as I remember. So hopefully things go well. You're 71% finished with Lego Pirates of the Caribbean. Caribbean. Yeah, that one. I didn't know they made a Lego Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah, it's Fear the Deer. Naturally. Alright, team registration is complete. Give me Marnie 2. Marnie 2 is my bop. I mean, how could it not be? Xerneas was one of the most terrifying Pokemon in all of Pokemon for like 2 generations. It was absurdly broken for 2 whole generations. And now it's, you know, not good because they've just decided to make everything broken. Chester, 1583. Kyogre Ice Cali. Okay. So we're definitely bringing, obviously, Groudon, Xerneas, but I don't know that I want to lead. I think we lead Zern Venusaur. Or Zern Charizard. Could work too. What beats Zern Venu? Ice Cali. Zern Charizard loses to... Yeah, I think Zern Zard with Groudon. And I think we want to have Venusaur for this. Although Gastrodon. No, I think we do Zern Venu. We leave Charizard on the bench. What's up, Britt? And what's up, Bob, as well? Go with Beedrill? So true. Gastrodon scares them from Trick Room as well, which is a big thing. We gonna kick Trester's ass. Agreed. How's everyone doing? Pretty good. About to get our first battle underway of the competition, so nerves. I haven't played in a minute. Cali Kyogre. Okay. That's perfect. Alright, so I have an option to take here, and I think what I want to do is go switch Zern into Groudon for sure. And then max Flare the Calyrex. I'd rather get rid of the Calyrex now, I think, and avoid Trick Room. Yeah, the Calyrex is a bigger threat right now. Bring out the sun. No switches on their side. Venu's the fastest thing on the field now. Do they max? No. Cali dies. should. Is that AV? It must be AV. No, it can't be AV. That's got some heavy specking, then. Alright, that's a problem. So Callie's probably the fastest thing on the field. Followed by Groudon, I would assume. Full Kyogre. It's fine. Crocodile. Intimidate is fine. Next turn I have to get a Vine Lash off. Jesus, that did a lot. Vine Lash the Crocodile. Glacial Lance. The only thing we couldn't have there was a crit. We're off to a roaring start. That's a plus several Calyrex. Yeah, I think we lose on crit now. Which is terribly unfortunate. Two turns of Trick Room left. At +2, Groudon didn't live this. Is the problem. At +2, I don't think Zern lives this either. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. That crit losses the game. Not even like an exaggeration, that crit lost us the game. But that's how it goes. That's Pokemon. Woo! I play this game excessively. All right. I think I know what their game plan is. What is stopping me from just doing this? Yeah, this should never lose to this team up. Honestly, I might have been better off leaving Zern on the bench, but it does too well against the fossils. Because Zacian and Zamazenta both do really well in the Xerneas. Leads both fossils. Cool. Sun goes up. We switch into Gastro, which neither of these Pokemon can hit. And we Vine Lash into the Dracovish. Right. Fair enough. Yeah, sure. Right you are. It was the intimidation tactics. This person only has one restricted. Okay. Give me Xerneas Charizard with Groudon Venu, I think, in the back. This is going to be a hyper offense versus hyper whatever they're trying to do. Very, like, they don't have offensive pressure other than Lando and Latios, really? I mean, Dragonite kind of, but... Like, Meowstic doesn't threaten me at all. It's there to set screens and be obnoxious. Gastro doesn't threaten me at all. I doubt they bring it. It has a very poor matchup here. Lugia is bulky, and that's the nicest thing I can say for it. I think if I were to do that first game over again, now that I'm thinking about it, I would sleep the Cali turn 1. I didn't think it would have enough investment to survive a Max Flare and Sun, but I was mistaken. What would be something you see on the opposing team that makes Umbreon necessary? Special attackers, like an excess of special attack. Why would they lead? Okay. I don't know why they brought Gastrodon, let alone lead it, but I ain't gonna complain. We're going to Geomancy and Airstream to Dragonite. Charizard's not gonna have the max power it could have because it's not in Sun, but I think this is still probably our safest bet. Charizard's the fastest thing on the field. Hitting the Dragonite for not great damage, but respectable. What we need right now is the buffs. Zern gets the Geomancy. Max Shiny Charizard. Sexy beast, if I ever say so. But heavy special attackers, Ghost Cali. Those are like the big two that I look for. But anything where I feel like I need more slow play, that's what Umbreon is for. Thunder. I see. Muddy Water. Zard lives. Dazzling Gleam kills the Dragonite, or Dragonite for sure. I think we Quake here. I could Airstream again and just be the fastest thing on the field, but like... Or I think I actually, no. I think I Wildfire the Gastrodon. It's not very effective, but the chip damage is more important. E-Speed does pick it up. Damn. That's too bad. I didn't think of E-Speed. That would have been a good max guard turn, and then... But this is fine. We're set up pretty well for a Zern sweep. Muddy Water. No Act Drop. Had I thought they would bring Gastrodon, I might have brought Umbreon just for slow play, but Stream Avatar's not on. Oh, get that. Lando is fine, and so their last is going to be Lugia. We Gleam and Sleep, or do we just Leaf Storm? I think we Gleam and Leaf Storm into Lando. They pull Gastrodon, which is an interesting decision. Send in Lugia. Sleep would have been a play here then instead, because we would have been done with Lugia, or we would have not had to worry about Lugia at all. Either way, we're in pretty good position here. They heavy focused the Charizard, which was what I wanted, which left Xerneas able to just tear up this team. They just didn't really have a Xerneas counter, which meant they had to go heavy into Xerneas right away. And because they went after Charizard instead. Aeroblast goes into Venusaur. They're gung-ho on not going after this Xerneas, aren't they? They really just do not want to hit this Xerneas. It has picked up all 4 KOs, and they refused to hit it. They went after the -2 special attack Venusaur instead. There you go. There's our third match, which means we have officially qualified for a shiny Articuno. Now it's a matter of how much can we get. All right. An interesting grouping, to say the least. I have a funny feeling that this might be a playthrough team. So, we'll see. Meowth Delibird. This seems a little one-sided, I'm not gonna lie. Steel Spike the Delibird and Sleep the Meowth. Fair enough. If I saw that team, I would also do the same thing. I'm not gonna lie. If that was the matchup that I had standing across from me, I would also just not play. Yeah, that's where I'd like to get into the not like 1500s if I can, because I feel like that's where the people who are actually playing are at. Like this. This is an actual team. This is a very on-meta team. I don't know what the sand is for. What the T-Tower is for. But, give me Umbreon Venusaur with Xerneas and Groudon in the back. I feel like this does well into just about whatever they toss. Whatever their lead is, this does well against, so that's the hope. Rilla T-Tar. Okay. So what's the plan here? They have sand up now. I can go in Groudon, but I assume they Grassy Glide directly into Groudon slot. I think they go for this Umbreon slot. I think getting up the sun here is important. We max Vine Lash the T-Tar. Or we can ooze the T-Tar. Or the Rilla. Have a lot of honey farms around here. Fancy Parts store near me has a rotating stock from suppliers. They store their product, and today he bought a brand that the main theme is Winnie the Pooh. Absolutely adorable. That's so cute. I love that for you. I want to keep Umbreon alive too because that's my check for Callie. They don't Grassy Glide. Which is interesting. U-turn off of Groudon. Cool. Into what? Because they're kind of in an awkward spot now. They don't want to bring in either restricted to take a massive hit. Oh, interesting. Which restricted did they not bring? I'm gonna go out of this and into Zern. And I'm going to Vine Lash T-Tar. Which did they not bring? I need to protect Groudon at this point, in case they brought Zacian. Xerneas is now kind of expendable. They pull T-Tar, toss in Zacian. Okay, so they didn't bring Callie, which means Umbreon is probably our most expendable. Vine Lash is resisted, but still going to do massive damage. Yeah. Stealth Rock. Okay. So Zacian dies next turn to Vine Lash damage. I think we protect Zern and we ooze. Yeah, Zacian did not want to switch in there. That was a bad switch on their part. Ooze isn't very effective, but what this does is we're now +2 on Venusaur and +1 on Xerneas in terms of special attack. And Zern can Geo and just end the rest of their team. U-turn, that's fine. T-Tar is the only thing on their team right now that has any semblance of HP left. Rilla it is. Cool. Rilla at least dodges the Vine Lash damage, but Zacian dies to Vine Lash. Bye-bye, Sword Doggy. Poor little mans. He came in, did his absolute best. T-Tar comes back in, sets up the sand once more, which is fine at this point. I'm not terribly threatened by anything on the field right now. I think we Geomancy and a Leaf Storm into T-Tar. Make sure that we get our weather up. They max the T-Tar, I assume. They'd be foolish to max the Rillaboom. I just go, does T-Tar, it does have a special defense buff, but does it live a +2 Grassy Glide into Xerneas? Ooh, god damn, that did a lot more than I was hoping it would. It does. It wouldn't have if it wasn't maxed, but it does live it. Geomancy. This is the last turn of grassy terrain, I believe, too. So Xerneas is the fastest thing on the field. As long as they didn't double target Xerneas, Xerneas sweeps here. If they did, we're in a little bit of an awkward spot. Max Darkness into Venu. Cool. Special defense falls, that's fine. Hurt by Sandstorm. Hurt by Sandstorm. Then we all get healed by grassy terrain, right back to where we were. Vine Lash damage, and then healed. We take Groudon now. I can't do anything about this. Praying that I counted my grassy terrain turns correctly. It didn't. There's one turn left. Protect. Precipice Blade. Yeah, probably. It's probably our best play. Grassy Glide goes into Groudon. Pick up that KO. As long as we don't get killed through Protect here, we're fine. Which I don't think T-Tar should kill through Protect, but it's going to be hairy. Problem is they get the Sandstorm back up. What do they have in the back? Lando, right? Is what they have left. That's like barely alive. Wrath is gone. So Zern is now the fastest thing on the field. Umbreon's bulky as all hell. Sweet Dazzling Gleam. This picks up both, hopefully. And Foul Play into T-Tar in case. But I would think... Okay, that's fine. That'll reset terrain. But this picks up both. Yeah, resets terrain, which means he gets priority back, but he's got like no HP left. So he dies anyways. He shouldn't beat Umbreon in a 1v1. He can only hit one. Dazzling Gleam plus Foul Play. He can only hit one. I would think Foul Play picks up from this range. Cool. That was a good fight. Yeah, it was. They played that well. Weird that they didn't bring Ghost Calyrex. I was very much thrown by the fact that they didn't bring Calyrex, but I ain't gonna complain about them not bringing Calyrex either, because Calyrex is terrifying. I see. You know what? Nah, I feel bad about this one. Do Umbreon, Gastrodon, Groudon, then Venusaur. we'll go a little not as intensive because I assume they're just gonna quit as soon as the game starts. The one thing that I would change, honestly, for the next time they do this, because there's going to be 2 more of these where they do, the rewards are Shiny, Moltres, and Zapdos. I would make it win 3 games, as opposed to participate in 3 games, because that would incentivize people to not just come in and immediately rage quit. Or, not really rage quit, but just immediately quit out. This dude's actually playing. If someone like you wanted to participate but you suck. I mean, that's the point of there's like a ranking system, right? Where it's like, yeah, you can just like even if you're bad, you'll eventually get into, you know, a league with like similar level players, and the whole idea is like the chance you're gonna win is bleh, but shiny burp. Yeah, exactly. But like, again, by the time I would be fine with like win one game. Just, you know, you might have to play a couple to get to a league where you're with like similar players, but like, I think it would be better than having people that are just coming in here and just immediately like essentially surrendering. Yeah, for quitting instead. I mean, yes, that too, but like even this, they're not surrendering, but clearly this is not a team that's attempting to win, right? They tossed out a lead Magikarp. Like, you know, I feel like there should be something, because that way, like, you know, the people that still want to play games are getting to still play games, and I'm not having to play a bunch of filler games like this, because you only get 15 games a day. They max you out at 15 games a day. So right now I've played, what, 5-6 games at this point? Like, I'm already pretty much at my my max amount of game, or I'm a third of the way to my max amount of games for the day, and I've played 2 actual teams. What's up, Aqua? How are you? Can you complain about something? Absolutely, always. What's up? Yeah, I understand where it's like a slippery slope. And that's kind of what you get into by having especially a Pokemon like this that's a collector game, right? Like, you're offering, the only way for you to get these shinies is this, right? So it's a collector thing. And it's just like, you know, a shame that that's the way that it has to go. Your Elgato isn't capturing sound for your Switch. That's so bizarre. I know you were having issues with it the other day. I would love to at some point help you with that, because I don't know what's going on with that. Mine was legitimately like plug and play. I had to play with like some audio settings and stuff, but for the most part it was like pretty just immediate. Xbox perfectly. That's even weirder, because mine is like the same. To get the shiny, you have to play ranked. To get the shiny, you have to participate in this, like, competition thing, which I also don't like the way they did it. You have to register prior to playing, and registrations are now closed. So if you haven't already registered, there's no way to start now. Which I think is another kind of shitty thing. Like, I feel like you could let people just join. Wasn't interested anyways, yeah. But there's a lot of things that I feel like could, oh, I have to buy one. Competition for this setting. Yeah, I agree. I think having a, you know, one where you just want to, like, come in and play a few games versus one where you want to actually, like, climb would be a better situation. Sand Team, give me Xerneas, Venusaur, Groudon. Actually, give me... I'll take this back. Give me Umbreon, Venusaur, Groudon. Xerneas. I just think, like, I get what they're trying to do. The idea of this thing is to get more casual people into the, like, you know, more competitive aspect of the game. I think having it be the only way to get it is probably the issue here. More so than anything else. If there were several ways for you to get it, it would be much better. But having it be the only way is the problem. Yeah, I agree. I think having like a split avenue for people who want to compete and like want to like rank versus people who want to play casually. And you know, the way they have it, they have like a actual like sign up period. I think you just have two separate signups, right? You have a casual play one where there's no ranking involved and you just come in and you can play some battles, you know, just casually. And if you want to do a bunch of battles casually, you can. If you want to do 3 and get your thing and leave, you can do that too. And then you can have a competitive aspect where it's like, yeah, you want to actually actively play against other competitive players. Sucks when competitive people wander into the casual. Yeah. That's the problem, is like you're hurting people who just want to play casually and people who want to play competitively. You end up with both sides. Yeah. The problem is I haven't played ranked in a few seasons, so I'm probably like Pokeball tier. I'm probably like the lowest tier just because I haven't played ranked recently, because there hasn't been an incentive for me to play ranked like there is currently. Get fucked, stay fucked. True. I just think having a mode where it's like, hey, this is the only way to get this special thing, so that like ranked and casual players alike are both going to want to get this thing. And then having that special thing be, you know, behind like a ranked gameplay mode incentivizes both sides of like, I want to play ranked, but everyone I'm playing against is just going to throw. We know Pokemon already sucks ass at rank making. True. That's unfortunate. I missed the one that I wanted to hit. Take Vine Lash Recoil. Mimikyu. This is not very effective, but it's the best I can do. Yeah. Like, I don't want to leave ranked matchmaking in the hands of Pokemon, because we've seen what they do with Unite. Because I feel like the same thing happens in ranked in this game. You know, where you end up with Shadow Claw. Use Grout on here? Yeah. Unfortunate. That not being min speed Mimikyu might lose us this game, which is a wild thought. He turns off the sun. Yeah, I don't know that we can win this. This Cinderace is gonna be too fast. Gonna do too much damage in Sun to Xerneas for us to set up. Steel Spike, yeah. That's unfortunate. I played this game like I couldn't lose it, I feel like. How do I win this? Can I win this? I don't think so. I think bringing Gastrodon instead of Umbreon was important here, but I was worried about Trick Room from Mimikyu when I didn't really need to be. I played much too loose with it. Do we live the turn? I doubt it. Xerneas? Hold on. You're actually fucking kidding me. That's actually a fucking joke. We win this game. Without a flinch there, we win this game. Going away. Xerneas kills both. That's fucking horseshit. I'm upset, dude. We've lost 2 games so far. We got crit one shot and we got flinched. That's unbelievable. That's unfucking real. At least I'm getting actual players, though. Zacian Zamazenta. What's stopping me from just going Groudon Charizard? With Venu and... Or honestly, we could do Zern Venu. Gastro only really helps us against Cinderace, which I presumably should be able to beat with this lineup. Like, I'm not really worried about Inteleon. Cinderace, I should be able to handle, but we watched me just lose the game to a Cinderace, so. Alright, we get Sun Up right away, which is big. I think this is a turn 1 max Zard. Also, I just remembered, we win that game going away too if I hit my Precipice Blade. We missed Precipice Blade on Cinderace. that would have killed it. Yeah. Precipice Blades. G-Max Wildfire into Zacian. We're the Shades. You got it, Chief. Also, Snooze. Hi. Hello. Thank you for the 8 months. I don't think I actually said hello. How are you? How's it going? Alright, so they don't max Cinder. Behemoth Blade into which slot? Groudon? That's fine. If they want to kill Groudon, that's fully okay by me. Cool. Groudon goes down. That's actually perfect because now I can get Venu in. Zacian goes down. I can get Venu in for free in Sun. And we're in pretty good shape. I can sleep the Cinderace if I want it. Sleep the Cinderace. Max Airstream the Inteleon, I think. They're gonna max the Inteleon and go for Rain, which is fine by me. At least I assume so. Oh no, it's G-Max. So they can't Rain it. I could have killed the Cinderace instead, but Sleep Powder connects. We're in Sun, so I'm not terribly worried about the Inteleon unless it has something wild up its sleeve. Hydro Snipe should live this. Because of Sun, yeah. Cinderace is asleep. Airstream, the Inteleon. Sash. Sash Inteleon. That's crazy. Well, it dies anyways. Because of Wildfire. Shiny Cinderace. Yeah, Shiny Cinderace is very mid. They didn't bring Zamazenta. Okay. Fair enough. Sludge Bob the Cinderace. Max Airstream the Gallade. Wild Timber. Oh boy. Goodbye, Gallade. Their problem was targeting down the Groudon on the first turn. They double targeted Groudon because they were scared of it, which, like, understandable. Groudon's a scary Pokemon. But they just kind of let Charizard run free, and then I got Venusaur in for free because of that. Scorching Sands into Cinderace. Picks this up. Neat. Charizard technically lives, even though it wouldn't have lived the turn. What a guy. Love that dude. Was that a 4-0 from Charizard? I think so, right? It got all 4 kills. Oh boy. Charizard do be hitting. Uh-huh. Last time I didn't take it seriously, and it took us much longer than it needed to, so this time I'm just gonna take it seriously. Like, last time I found a throw team, it was like, oh yeah, I'll just not, you know, I'll throw a, you know, joke team in there as well, and then it took us like 10 turns to actually win because I was using fucking Umbreon as my primary attacker. This time I'll actually just end this quickly. I'm not even gonna Dynamax, I'm just gonna go. Precipice Blades, Heat Wave. There we go. Yeah. Also, when I don't throw out a meme team back, they usually just quit immediately, so that helps us climb the ranks quicker. Yeah, Dark type used to be so much better prior to Fairy being a thing. It's still good because it's just so bulky. And it gets some, like, really good utility moves. But Shiva, 1578. This is a real player. Kyogre Zacian. There it is. That's the one we were waiting for. Xerneas, Venusaur, Gastrodon, Groudon. Or do we lead Gastro? I assume this is Urshifu Dark. Would be weird if it was Urshifu Water. Used to use Feraligatr a lot in Gen 2. I can learn Bite along with water moves, so it was a great surprise. Yeah. Now, in the old gens, so many different, like, weird strategies were available. Kyogre. Okay. I do love the name. Thank you for the follow. Alright, so, we can kill Kyogre right here. We can 1000% kill Kyogre right here. And nothing wants to switch into it. If I go Groudon, Max Vine Lash into Kyogre, it dies for sure, I would think, because of grassy terrain too. And nothing wants to switch into that. Like, we're taking a significant hit on Groudon because of Rilla, but, like, I would trade that for having Sun Up. The Dugtrio moves underground and pops up. That's incredible. I love that. No Protect. That's a dead Kyogre. Cool. No more rain. U-turn. Fair enough. So they don't even Grassy Glide. What do they bring in here? Nothing wants to take a hit right now. Nothing on that team wanted to take a hit. They can bring in T-Tar, which I feel like is their best bet. Yeah. T-Tar and probably Zacian, if I had to guess. Fine Lash, chunks T-Tar. Grassy Terrain heals a little bit of it. The problem is, now that I've brought Gastrodon, it doesn't do much for me. I think I sack it here. I'm not under any pressure at this point, like I would have been if it was Zacian. I think I sack, and I max lash the T-Tar to make sure I have weather up for the long haul. They max the T-Tar. Okay. That's fine. This isn't gonna kill. The Vine Lash isn't gonna kill, but it will put it in range. Grassy Glide goes into Gastro, kills it immediately. Great. What's up, Sammy? How are you? Oh, it's weakness policy. Oh, that's not good. And it's got Hailstorm. Eee, that's very not good. I just threw. Weakness policy T-Tar? Really? Well, I just threw. That should have been a defensive play. Yeah, I haven't seen a weakness policy T-Tar in like 6 series. If I played defensive there, I win. That's the problem. That was just sloppy. Like, Zern doesn't take any +2 hit from Tyranitar. And, it's probably max speed T-Tar, too, I would have to think. So Groudon won't outspeed it. I think that's my only bet, is if Groudon outspeeds it, and I get a Precipice plus a Gleam in there. Never mind, that's gonna one-shot. I thought Groudon had enough defense spec that it would live that. That would have killed the T-Tar too. A shame. Yeah, I lost that by not playing defensive enough. What ice move is this, too? What ice move does T-Tar get? Does T-Tar die to Fine Lash? No. Maybe? Hold on. I mean, I have to somehow stall out Grassy Glide, and they have Sash into that. Never mind. Yeah, no, we lose this. 10 out of 10 times. Take COVID tests. This one got you messed up, so you had to do it twice. Oh. Oh, lordy. Alright, so T-Tar was definitely something I didn't plan for, but I've seen it twice now. And it's definitely an issue. Say lordy like I haven't already told you. I mean, yes, but... That's the thing that I was most nervous about with this team, is we made this team 2 weeks before Series 12 started. So it was a lot of approximations of what the meta is going to be, and it seems like I was somewhat wrong on a few things. I didn't think T-Tar would be back in the way that it is. Because I've seen it 2 or 3 times now. Crab. Shadow Cali Kyogre. What does Umbreon Venusaur lose to here? Volcarona? Would I be wild to not take Xerneas to this? I think yes, but like, hypothetically. This is a risky play, but Ghost of Time. Oh yeah, no, we've had these on for ages. What's up, Rai? How are you? Ah!
Oh, brother, this guy
Seismitoad wins the shot. Okay. Go out, go Groudon. Max Vine Lash the Seismitoad. They don't want to switch anything in this. Assuming they brought Cali Kyogre in the back, they don't want to switch anything into this. Volcarona. Okay, they don't have Cali or Kyogre in the back. One of the two. Am I winning? I'm trying to. More wins than losses, but we've had a couple of ugly ones. This one is going to be interesting. For sure. How much this does is going to be big. Because I don't think it's going to do very much. This is a 4 times resistance into a pretty specially bulky Pokemon. But what this means is that they didn't bring... they didn't bring either Kyogre or... They had to have brought Kyogre, so they don't have Cali. They don't have Ghost Cali. Although with that play... Hold on. That play's a very weird one if they don't have Kyogre. Or if they don't have Cali. Because why would they go after... what's its face? Tailwind. Why would they go after Umbreon if not for Groudon. They have a berry, but I don't know that that's going to save them. It is, to an extent. Vine Lash still kills them. Okay, good. The question becomes, now what? Seismitoad comes in. We swap Gastro. Vine Lash the Seismitoad. And their last has to be Cali, right? Their last has to be Ghost Cali. Unless... This is a dead Kyogre. Oh, that's hyper spec in defense. Is that AV Kyogre? Hello? Interesting. We're still not really at a big threat at this point, because Kyogre shouldn't one-shot with Ice Beam, presumably. Cool. Leaf Storm into Kyogre. Picks up that KO. Icy Wind. Slow down the Whimsicott a little bit. Every time it says we're not in trouble, something happens that makes trouble. I've spec'd for that. I've spec'd the like low that must be min speed, probably AV Kyogre, which means Ice Beam would not one shot. It would never one shot. Size is nasty, but like, whoa, yeah. Yeah, shiny Seismitoad is a trip. They max the size. I do like this guy's fit. I really like the Crown Tundra gear. Max Geyser, you're a fool. Storm Drain. He wanted Rain Up, and I understand. But, like... I get it. But, like... Tailwind runs out. Let's go Umbreon. Size is typically a special attacker, I believe. It can be both. Power Whip is probably a physical then. So now we have grassy terrain up, which is big. Because I can go Venu. I think this is probably my best bet. Go Groudon. This is the safer option. I could go for a hit here, 4 times super effective, but cool. Seismitoad's asleep, runs out of Dynamax. It no longer can get rain off at all, no matter what it does. Leaf Storm in grassy terrain should presumably pick up the KO, yeah. Cool. I liked the team, though. I'm surprised they didn't... We both didn't bring our second restricted, which is wild to me, but I also think that... bringing Gastrodon there ended up being a very important play. They couldn't play next to Gastrodon. I feel like I could have maybe taken instead of Umbreon, but I feel like Umbreon was necessary in the event that they brought Callie. I was so sure by the fact that they Moonblasted Umbreon turn 1, I was so confident that they had Callie in the back. Because it felt like such a weird play otherwise. Like, Whimsicott is not an offensive mon, but they wanted that Umbreon gone right away. To which I go, that made it feel like they had Callie in the back, and they needed to get rid of it. Ghost Callie. Only single restricted. Okay. What we end up with here is the wheezing is awkward. We're gonna have to try to play around the wheezing, but I think this is our best 4. You go sleepy, Aqua. Hope you get some great rest. Take care of yourself. 4 left, indeed. Snarl, Protect, I think, is the play here. They probably don't want to leave Callie in. We'll see what they do, but I would assume they don't want to leave Callie in, staring down an Umbreon. Because Callie just does nothing against Umbreon. It literally, like, it can't hit it effectively. It can't... It gets hit very heavily against it. It's like they probably double here, actually, which works perfectly. Shift gear. That would have been a good turn to Geomancy. That would have been a really good Geomancy turn. I probably should have. That was an overly overly safe play. I think Groudon might be our Maxmon this game. I'm not gonna lie. Hyper Beam. Okay. I don't know which one dodged it. Okay. Blink is fine. Not sure about that one. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah. We're going to, So you Bing chilling? That was the fastest timeout I've ever seen after a message. That was a fucking immediate. Gigadra. I'm a little confused about this team. Not gonna lie to the people. I'm not sure what their game plan was. I played really overly safe at the beginning and could have gotten very burned by it. But, like, then they hyper beamed and they also are running Giga Drain Calyrex Ghost. Also, I'm getting defensive buffs on Umbreon, which means this thing's gonna last forever. I just want to point that out. Umbreon, the last thing that Umbreon needs is defensive buffs. Neutralizing gas, that is A-okay with me. I don't have anything that needs to be neutralized. I'm just going to heal Umbreon and Steel Spike the lead. Actually, it's neutralizing gas, so I can just Quake it. Quake to be stronger. Where are they maxing here? Golurk? I feel like it would be very weird if it was, yeah, it's Golurk. Okay. I'm just confused about what I'm supposed to be scared of at this point. That kills, right? Yeah. Alright. Crit. Tragic. I don't know if the crit mattered or not, but tragic nonetheless. This is a +2 special defense Umbreon. Sadly, I think we're dealing with a physical defense, or a physical attack in Golurk, because special attack in Golurk would be a little wild. Yeah, this team is wildin'. Max Knuckle. Okay, that's fine. Steel Spike Foul Play should be good here, because they're going to continue to buff themselves, and I'm not in any threat of dying. Shiny Umbreon. Shiny Umbreon is one of my favorite shinies. It's so good. God damn, that did a lot. That did a lot more than I was expecting. Foul Play's going to kill. I would bet. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's a 4-0. Oh, shit. I didn't even realize. So, Kat, I think you asked earlier what Umbreon was for. That. That game is the perfect example of why we have Umbreon in this team. That's literally what Umbreon is for those matches. 1590. Oh, this is a high-ranked person. Zacian Groudon. Oh, the old Double Sun team. Oh, boy. How do we want to play this? I think we slap our dick on the table and just go for it. They want to play in Sun, so do I. I think this is the... We may well have the very same team except for Zacian and Xerneas, which means I'm losing. If we have the exact same team and I have Xerneas, they have Zacian, I'm losing. Anyone caught a shiny on the Pokemon community game yet? No. I've barely caught Pokemon on the community game. I think our best play here is easily just don't get out of position. If we can get them out of position early, which we're out of position. We're immediately out of position. We can do this, but we're not in great shape for it. I have a little bit of investment. So we're gonna pray for the best here. Sleep. I have a little bit of speed investment, so I will outspeed a no speed investment Groudon. And Venu's the fastest thing on the field, so if we can get a sleep off, that would be huge. Sleeping the Zard would be massive for us right now. They turn one max. I assume it's Zard. Heat Crash. Oh! That's a new one. I haven't seen Heat Crash Groudon before. Also, the flinch did not come in that I hoped, but that's okay. Do we go Zern now while they're out of position for it? Or do we go Charizard and try to clean up? I think we go Charizard here and try to clean up. Also, the speed investment does make a difference. I did outspeed their Groudon, which is notable. It gives us flinch chance. Nice Wildfire, I think. Probably going to be our best bet. 2-turn sleep on their Charizard. 2-turn sleep on their Charizard. Give it to me, baby. That's what I'm rooting for right now. 2-turn sleep on their Charizard. Come on, baby. Master Mark, what's up, y'all? Welcome, Raiders. How are y'all doing? What were you doing? Pokemon Sword and Shield yourself. 2-turn sleep lands. Love to see it. That's the end of Groudon. You love to see it. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you all for the follows. I assume you were playing some VGC yourself. How was it? What were you up to? All right. So we have Zacian, presumably Venu, in the back. I'd be surprised if they didn't bring Venu into this. Oh, we're in great shape. We're in great shape. Doing VGC? Nice. How'd it go? How are you doing? What was the, just ranked laddering? Nice. Demon, thank you for the gifted sub. Let me Fire Punch, Wildfire the Zacian. If it's down to just Amoongus, I'm not threatened at all. So if we can clear the Zacian, they protect, which is fine. This should do big damage through protect. Plus Wildfire residual. Just out of range of a KO, I think, but doing all right. You love to hear it. Amoongus nearly dies and gets burned. Okay. Spore, that's fine. Amoongus dies to burn and recoil, right? Zacian doesn't quite die to Wildfire, but Amoongus should die to both. Cool. All right. And that's a win. You love to see it. Purple Amoongus is nice. I do really like Purple Amoongus. Doesn't really matter what I do here. They cannot possibly win. Zacian dies next turn no matter what. Amoongus, yes. But for those of y'all that are new here, welcome in. My name is Kodak Zach, or whatever else you'd like to call me. I'm a variety streamer here. Do a lot of different things, but I especially focus on Pokemon. I've been playing competitive Pokemon since Gen 6? Yeah, Gen 6. Early X and Y. So if you're into competitive Pokemon, which I assume you are, given the VGC name, feel free to hang around. And we got a bunch of more Pokemon stuff coming soon, hopefully. I'm in the process of setting up and running a draft league with some other content creators, friends, etc. I want to do more just Pokemon stuff in general because it's been a minute since I've done a lot of VGC stuff. That gets us to 1600. Lovely. Sologer got you to I was debating back and forth on this team and how I wanted to run it, and I almost switched out entirely to a Sologer team. I was heavily looking at it. All right, Zacian Groudon, but no Venu or Zard to complement. I think this is another game where I can just drop this. Because what does this lose to? Incin? They're so good. I believe it. I was looking around because this team that I'm running right now, I actually built pre Series 12 being out. Just when the announcement was made, I made this team. So I didn't have a lot of like meta to go off of. I feel like Zard's still our best bet, even with Zapdos. But I could also go Gastro. I'm gonna go Gastro. Gastro does well against most of this team, and helps against if they go Trick Room. If they run into a Trick Room mode. Jessica Claire, thank you for the follow. All right. So this lead should have us pretty much no matter what the fastest thing in the field. They don't have any way to not have sun up. All right. Ensign. All right, so Ensign's gonna fake something out. Undersells himself. Knows more on Pokemon than anyone I've met. Knowledge is one thing. Execution is another, though. So we're -1 Groudon. Something's getting faked out. The question is what? I assume they're going to try to get rid of Venu as soon as possible. So I'm going to dump Gastro here to avoid fake out. No fake out. That's unfortunate. I could have stayed in there. They wanted it dead. Rock Slide. Flinch would be very nice on this Ensign. Nope. Parting Shot into the Groudon. That's fine. Groudon's not here to do any damage right now anyways. Where do they go from here? Our end game has got to be getting Xerneas in with Zacian dead. I think that's our clear end game. Groudon's not doing any damage right now, so I think Rock Slide's probably our best bet. Because I don't want to get in Zern or what's its face right now? Zern or Venusaur right now to take a huge hit. Speaking of which, yes. Speaking of which, this is a max Zap. Yeah, Demon, are you playing Arceus? Because we just finished, for those that are new, our Arceus playthrough on stream here. Sacred Sword into Gastro. Zern. Yeah, I have fond and not so fond memories. Scro, no, not letting that. That's gonna put us in an awkward spot because I couldn't get the speed drop back down. Get some chip damage on. That did more than I was thinking it would. You've still yet to catch them all in Arceus? Oh, Lord. Alright. Bring in Venu again. Zacian's probably faster than us. Oh, no, not you. Here's the thing, though. I can pull a fast one. Does Max Flare and Sun kill Zap from 50%? I think they double. And I think Zacian is faster than Venu and Sun right now because of the +1. But Zapdos should not be. keep getting distracted with shiny hunting. Technically, yes, completing the decks is better in Arceus, but with outbreaks, it's like a very minimal. It's a very minimal difference. I'm hoping that they go for double Venu here. Zacian protects, even better. Not gonna be enough. That is unfortunate. And that one shot. That's very unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Precipice Blades definitely kills, but it's risky. Fire Punch probably kills Zacian. The question is, do I even live long enough to get there? From 50%, Fire Punch should kill Zacian. Presumably. Zern protects. Underused Apple. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How are you? How was the stream? What were you doing? Sword and shield yourself. Lovely. Airstream goes into Groudon. Does kill. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. That Zapdos was hitting like a train. God, I did not expect it to one-shot Venu. SS Magster, thank you for the follow. Or Magster, I'm not sure which. Welcome in. How are you? Yeah, we lose these. There's not much we can do here. Unfortunate. We were close. We were very close. I went with a risky play and it didn't quite pull off. But that's okay. It happens. Doing good. How am I? Pretty good. I think we just lost our fourth game out of the 14. So, pretty good. This is our last one for the day in competitions, though. I think we only get 15 a day. John will be our last opponent. Zacian Ghost Callie. Goodra. Ooh, this is interesting. You get 30? Really? Sheesh. Hello from Loose Eye Anna. What's up, Ash? How you doing, bud? It's day 2. You're right. Time has changed. We're late enough. You love to see it. Just Magster is fine? Perfect. I don't know what the game plan is here. Sorry you didn't respond. Apparently wasn't verified. That's totally okay. I understand. I've had plenty of people come in with that same issue. Let's go Charizard Umbreon with Groudon and... I want to have Zern for the 2 dragons, for sure, but I'm also worried about the 2 steel types and poison type. I think we're alright. Went 12-3, lost 1 game on a triple crit 3 times in a row. I know the feel. We lost a game on a 1-shot crit to our Venu earlier, and we lost a game on a flinch on our Xerneas Geomancy turn. So, I get it. I haven't had quite that kind of luck yet tonight, but I understand the struggle. Zard Umbreon. Okay. Do 15 a day, but it's up to the current day. So if you start on day 2, you can do 30. Gotcha. Okay. So they have Ghost Cali, Salamence. Nothing they have wants to switch into a Max Wildfire in Sun. So we're just going to something's getting blasted quite hard, and we're setting up Wildfire here. Gudra. Okay, so them having Gudra means they don't have either Cali or Zacian. I would assume they have Zacian, which means they didn't bring Cali. People are bringing Cali against us. I keep bringing Umbreon as my hard Cali counter, and nobody's bringing their Calis on us. Honestly, rude of them. This isn't going to do a ton of damage to Gudra, but I'm accepting that because we're going to get residual up. So they're maxing Salamence. And you hit them with Pollen Puff? Yeah. We had a weird Cali set earlier. That Pollen Puff bring is always a very clutch one if they can afford to pack it. Airstream into Zard. Alright, so they have a speed advantage on us right now. But how do we best handle this? Do we think they're going for a Series 10 with no max? It won games. Yeah, I didn't get into Series 10 enough. I played Series 10, like, I got to Master Ball in Series 10 and then was like, yeah, this format ain't for me. I think we guard on Charizard. And Rock Slide. Or I could Precipice and try to pick up the Gudra. I think I Precipice and try to pick up the Gudra. Oh. Kartana? That's fine. Kartana's going to take a bit of damage from Precipice, but not a ton. 50%. Not bad. Make them burn a turn of their max. I need to protect Groudon because it's our only thing if they have Zacian in the back. Salamence Airstream picks up Charizard. Yeah, we played a little sloppy. I just didn't think they would not bring both restricteds. I thought against this team they would look at this and want both restricteds. I was not ready for the Gudra switch. It's Moxie Ments. I figured we didn't get intimidated. Leaf Blade. Yeesh. That's an unfortunate crit. Kartana dies to Wildfire damage next turn. I think we go Zern here. Turn 1 Protect. New Snap and Arceus kind of made you like Bidoof. He's a goofy little lad. I assume they want rid of this Xerneas right away, so hopefully they don't. Hopefully they double. Wing Beat misses. Smart Streak goes in there. Perfect. Foul play. Into Ments. Picks it up. Get back the crit we got earlier. Okay. So it's Zacian Gudra in the back. It's not. They didn't bring Zacian? All right. Geomancy Snarl. Astro Barrage. More than I would have liked. Sludge Bomb on the Gudra. Shoot. Also, I'm slower than that Gudra. Is that Scarf Gudra? They predicted that you thought they would bring Zacian. True. Alright, so we're AV Groudon against -1 Cali and -1 Gudra. This should be a win, barring some shenanigans here. Astro Barrage shouldn't pick up Umbreon at -1, but whoo! Just doesn't pick it up. There it is. Precipice Blades actually hits both. Perfect. I am shocked they didn't bring Zacian. We lose that easily if they brought Zacian. We were in bad position there. That's shocking to me. That's absolutely... I mean, we take those. I feel like that's one of the most underappreciated parts of Pokemon, too. Whenever I'm talking to people about, you know, like Pokemon Battle, choosing the right Pokemon to bring is huge. And it's something that I'm still very much learning. Escuzzi, water. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break after this game, get more water, etc., etc. Team preview is huge. Yeah, no, like it's something that I'm still working on because I've only been playing VGC since late in Gen 7. I was a singles player before that, but VGC I just found a lot more fun. And team preview is huge. Put a Pokemon on your team just for team preview? Yeah, no, absolutely. Just sometimes having a Pokemon that somebody has to like look at and respect is huge. Those mind games early on are big. That's one of the biggest things that I've been trying to learn. Do I have a paste of the team I'm using? I can get one. I need to go get it, but I definitely can. It's been a month and a half since I made this team, but all right. Ghost Cali Zacian again. If we do this, what are we scared of? Thunderous? Blastoise, though, yeah. Use your team, that's the real challenge. Honestly. Thunderous is a little spooky. This might be a no Zern game. I don't know. Because Zern does better probably. Yeah, Zern does better against the field, just not Zacian. And I have Venu and Groudon for that. This is like your team, except you use Incineroar over Landorus. I think in a vacuum, Incineroar is better than Landorus. Obviously, like that's not a hot take, but like I think in certain teams, I don't like using Incineroar in certain teams. Yeah, Thundy's always scary. All right, so they sent the double that I didn't love to see. So what's the play here? Yeah, these two in front are not what I expected, and it's scary. Prankster Thundy with Blastoise. That's what I'm kind of feeling it might be. And that's where I want to protect Venu. Because I assume it's probably Paralysis Prankster. I'm going to taunt the Thundy. Because I think Prankster Thundy with Blastoise, not to mention it in team preview, looks very scary sitting next to Zacian because you usually run it as a anti-intimidator. There it is. You love to see it. Give me Moonlight. I think... Do we force an option with Groudon here? I think we do. I don't want to max Zern, and I can use Venu as sleep support on this team. Scary Face over Aleki. Yeah, no, I agree. That's what when I was running, I used to do it with Grimmsnarl a lot. I run Scary Face Grimmsnarl. What are they going for here? Callie, okay. I'm fine with Callie taking a huge hit here. They max Lando. Alright. So Lando max. I guess Lando has to be their Maxmon if they brought the 4 that they presumably brought with Zacian. Airstream goes into Umbreon. They want that thing dead. They get it. Umbreon being dead here is bad for us. As long as it was on the field, it was going to be a threat. and now it's kind of not. We're definitely in an awkward spot here. We were forced well out of our comfort zone by that early lead. I made the right call on it, but I just didn't have the right positioning for it. I do think a double into Zern probably kills it, though, which is the scary part. Yep. I think the play was to switch there. Call the bait and switch. I thought they were going to airstream to get more speed, but I think calling the bait and switch there would have been better. This is going to be a can Groudon solo their entire team kind of game. And I'm not confident that it can. Our biggest boon at this point would be trapping Lando in. Smart of them to not send in I don't think Vino lives the turn. Pretty much whatever I do. I'm gonna Rockfall Thunderous and try to trap the Lando in. Airstream probably picks up Vinu. It's not particularly bulky. If we one-shot Thunderous, we have a chance. Not a good chance, but a chance. All right, so here's our play. We have +1 defense Groudon. We need like 2 misses out of this Landorus. Essentially, this Landorus just needs to misplay horribly. Because they should just presumably... although I don't know that they'd want to side Earthquake. They wouldn't want to Earthquake their own Zacian. Also, at how low health I am, I might just still get picked up by Zacian. That's an even better play if they have Protect on their Zacian. We live 1. Precipice Blades, no good. Precipice Blades, but again, we're AV, so we don't have Protect on this thing, sadly. We stay living by some small miracle. But that's the end for our valiant soldier. He fought well. He did his best. I respect him for it. You know, he tried hard. That was a good team. I very much like what they had there. That was a great example of them pulling punches from team preview. Making you think they have one thing and running it a different way. I was definitely not ready for Lando to be their Maxmon. Zygarde Kyogre. Aha. Alright. So let's go... Yeah, Zern goes absolutely crazy here. Most of this team is very susceptible. I think we just lead it. We should be slower than a Kyogre. Either way. This will overwrite. Leading it's too risky. I think we double threat with switch out the back. What's the helmet in the back? It's a Browns helmet. A Cleveland Browns helmet with Gastro. Although Zard might be better than Gastro here. We only have 11 seconds. Kyogre Hitmontop Thundurus. This is Gen 5. At this point, I feel like we've gone full circle. It's Gen 5 with some of the broken Gen 8 mons in it. That's where we're at. Zygarde Rilla. Okay. Zern Venu. They want the Xerneas gone yesterday. So I think we take advantage of that. I think we take advantage of that. I'm the fastest thing that's maxing. Aggressive Glide goes into Zern. Fails. JGB, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Rilla doesn't quite get picked up. That's too bad. Substitute Zygarde. Okay. So the nice thing about Substitute Zygarde is I can still Vine Lash it. Bad thing about Substitute Zygarde is it's going to be here for a while. Let's go here and get a second ooze off, and then we'll be +2, +1. Honestly, a Geomancy there might have been good too, but I think this puts us in better position. Because now we can just apply pressure to whatever's next to the, at the same time as applying pressure to the Zygarde. Coil. Yeah, this thing's a setup machine. They're almost back to full. I don't want to ignore the Zygarde too much because that feels risky. But so now we go Groudon, and we Vine Lash the Kyogre. This sets up Vine Lash for the rest of the game, presumably, or not the rest of the game guaranteed, but for a while. They max the Kyogre? They do. How much is +2 Vine Lash? That's bad. That's very bad for us. We don't get a Vine Lash off. I think we lose because of this. Alright. We're going to sleep, try to recover this. Substitute doesn't fade. 1,000 arrows. Ooh, that did so much more to Venusaur than I would have liked. That's why. Crit on Venusaur is a really bad spot. You're exhausted from this week of work. So this is the only move that this thing has is 1,000 arrows. This is where a wide guard Pokemon would have been really helpful. Also, one turn sleep. Because, you know, I really need to compound on my issues with a one-turn sleep. I just got crit a second ago. Now I got a one-turn sleep. We're really, really having the RNG bonanza out here. That was just... That one-turn sleep and a crit on Xerneas. I don't know that it would have made a difference, but that one-turn sleep lost us the game. Because we would have been in Sun. We would have still been in Sun, if not for the one-turn sleep. Like, I don't know that we could have won it regardless. We were in a pretty awkward spot, but that one turn sleep was devastating. Damn. Damn. Oh, well. That's what happens. That's part of Pokemon. So I will be right back, though. I'm going to take a short break after that one and grab some water, get up, stretch a little bit. So I will be back in just a moment. See y'all very soon. Be right back.
Here I come, rougher than the rest of them, the best of them, tougher than leather. You can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I'd rather flex my muscles. Everybody having a good time here. Whoa, have a blast. Ooh. Fucking fantastic. Am I white? Fuck's sake.
Nobody clipped this. Nobody clipped this. We got him. They call me Sharpshooter Kodak. We got him. Wait. I got him. Got them all. Meow.
Ladies.
This is nice. You know, just a nice lovely stroll through the
Motherfucking. I was not ready for that. I was messing around. I was so not prepared for that. It's over there now. Where'd the fucking thing go? Yeah. I hit the camera with it. There you go. Here you go, Vintage. I'll do a
Oops. Thank you, Freya. Wow. So helpful. Oh. Kick the TV. Kick the TV. Oh.
Alrighty. Let's get back on a winning streak, shall we? Let's really, you know, get running away with it. 40% of the way to end stream. Good. I can count on you to get there, right? Somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to redeem it at least once. I feel like it's only a matter of time, and I would very much love for somebody to finally redeem it. So now that I know we have more battles, how many have we done? Luxray, welcome in. Good Pokemon choice. I approve. If you get enough, pick a special moment to end stream. True. Yeah, no. We're starting like a 24-hour stream or something. Starting, you know, like another charity stream or something, and just cut it right at the start. As soon as it starts, just cut it off. No charity. Helping other people, not allowed. Could you fucking imagine? Yes, I could, and it would be hilarious. It would be incredible. I'd be all the way here for it. So we're 17 battles in, which means we have 13 more to play if we're so inclined tonight. I don't know that we're gonna get all 13 tonight, but we'll see how far we get. Shadow 1500. This looks like either a throwaway team or a playthrough team. They have anything that scares me away from just doing this? I mean, Togetic would be the only thing. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that quad is fine. Cut it at 23 hours. Also, no, you're not here. Yeah, there's never... It's weird how nobody said that. If you had enough now, you use it on Monday. It's one of those days. I get it. I understand. Also, at 15... What was it? 50... I forget. They were 1,500 exactly, right? This is probably their first battle, which means chances are a throwaway. Or a playthrough team. And they don't know what they're doing, and that's why they're taking so long to decide teams. Mondays can be skipped in general. True! Big agree. An Arctivish, you say? That's pretty neat. Sure, I'll try one. Blaziken Rotom. So is this going to be a speed boost Blaziken shenanigans, or are we just going to press this Blades, max Vine Lash the Rotom, because the Rotom's the scariest thing against us this team, and also get a Vine Lash set up. I wouldn't be shocked if this is speed boost Blaziken. If this is an actual team, like an actual one that they're, you know, planning on using, not just a playthrough team. Pull the Rotom for Togekiss. That's fine. This isn't going to do a crazy amount of damage, but it'll put us in ooze range, which will be nice for getting a buff. At which point, we should live anything the Blaziken throws at us. At this point, presumably. Blaziken protects. Yeah, that's what we could have figured. Vine Lash. Leftovers on Togekiss. Blaziken is probably Sash. Speed boost. That being said, this is an actual player. It's not a throwaway. So I have to take it somewhat seriously. Follow me. That's fine. What's up, Penguin of Power? How are you? Welcome in. That picks that up. Penguin of Power. No, honestly, great name. Right? That's what I'm saying. How are you? What you up to? Swords Dance is A-okay here. As long as Precipice lands. That's the end of Blaziken. Too much setup. Too much setup time on that Blaziken. That's why Blaziken's not good. It doesn't do enough damage. You were in Sun is the problem too. Like, you were in Sun, you were going to be doing decent enough damage. Slowly being introduced into VGC. Decided to watch some streams. Hey, I remember the exact same way that I was getting introduced. So I get it. Watching other people play is a huge, huge boost on how to learn. I try to explain as I go. That turn I didn't because we're kind of in cleanup duty at this point. But I usually try to explain what I'm doing and why I'm doing it when I play, because we do have a lot of people in here that are new, trying to learn. In the same regard, I do have YouTube content on VGC and how to play. I'm working on, I guess I can just say it. I'm working on scripting and recording a team building one for how to build a team better. So yeah, that's all stuff that you're interested in. Also, what's up, Penny? How are you? Thank you for the 5 months. Fine Lash to Groudon. Shocking that. Honestly surprised that doesn't kill, but also not surprised at the same time. Vine Lash probably picks up Groudon, right? I would prefer if it did. Great. Sounds great. Difficult to explain is why you want things like Venu and Sun for super new players. Yeah. So the big idea of Venusaur and Sun is it's volatile. Thank you for the sub, Penguin of Power. Appreciate it. Venusaur is a very volatile Pokemon in Sun because it becomes extremely fast with chlorophyll. So it is a nightmare to deal with speed-wise. Battle's canceled. But it's also at risk because it's weak to fire, and fire is boosted in Sun. So you end up in a situation where, like, you're fast and you're very strong, but you have to play it kind of more carefully because one misplay can be the end of your Venusaur. But it's kind of that, like, there's a lot of Pokemon like that. Rain is usually a safer option, but there's not a Venusaur in Rain, right? Like, Kingdra is good. Seismitoad's pretty decent for those kind of things, but, like, there's not a Kingdra of Rain, or not a Venusaur of Rain teams. So you see it less. Must run. Have a good one. Take care, Penny. Appreciate you stopping in. Dialga Kyogre is an interesting one. With Rilla Alecki. That's our first Alecki that we've seen, which is crazy to me. We have yet to see an Alecki all night, which is something I did not expect. Xerneas. Actually, does Xerneas do enough for us here? Like, obviously, it's always strong, but I don't know that it does enough here to bring it. As crazy as it might seem. It doesn't beat Dialga. is gonna struggle against Rilla because of the priority. You know, it's good against Kyogre, it's good against, but I have stuff for those already. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. This is riskier, but I'm gonna try it. They're very heavily special attacking, so I think having Umbreon's gonna be very helpful here. Snarling down. Everything but the Rilla is a special attacker. I like Zern a lot. I just feel like this team would be significantly better if I was running Zacian instead of Xerneas. And that's kind of the most disappointing part. This is definitely Sash. So I'm just gonna do this. The reason I'm doing this is I can go Groudon right away, bump my speed, but they're going to Tailwind anyway, so I'll be slower no matter what. By doing this, I get rid of the Whimsicott, and I can ensure that I keep speed control later on. No max from the Regieleki. Not that I would have terribly expected it to. I'm expecting Tailwind Electroweb to make sure they have speed control. By doing this, this makes sure that the Whimsicott does not get a Tailwind up. Or does not get a second Tailwind. It doesn't survive. And we then are set up. Volt Switch, that's fine. Umbreon takes those like champ. We're then set up with a +1 Venusaur. And pretty much anything they switch in except for Rillaboom. Doesn't want to take this. Well, there's the Rillaboom. Which means they didn't bring one of their restricteds. They either don't have Kyogre or they don't have Zacian. Or not Zacian. Dialga. There's the Sash, which is why we left Umbreon in. What's good, Chris? How you doing, my dude? Yer was good. The interesting thing is what they bring in now. Back into a Lucky. Okay. I think we ooze. Honestly, ooze foul play. Into the Rilla and just make sure we pick that up. Just got home. It feels good. Hey, you love to hear it. This dude don't know Umbreon. I'm inner focus. Thunder, ow. And it hits. Ow. That's unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. I mean, it's not that unfortunate, but it's a little tragic. That's fine. We pick up the Rilla anyways. So which restricted do they bring? Because that's a big deal here. Do you expect the Aleki lead? I think the idea is it's a speed lead. Their goal is to get speed control no matter what. They see my team with Venusaur, and they don't want to be at a speed loss. I'm slower than their Kyogre, so I have my weather, not theirs. So what they have there is they have the option to get aggressive depending on what I lead, or they can Volt Switch out of the situation and get whatever their next Pokemon is, their sweet Pokemon, coming in Tailwind fast enough that it can help deal with whatever they have going on. So now they're trapped in Sun. Their Kyogre is trapped in the Sun against a Sun Venusaur that is +2 special attack and also in grassy terrain. They're going to try to max it to get Rain off, which is the correct play. The problem is they're in a lose-lose situation here. I don't know that they live +2 Vine Lash in grassy terrain. Ulecki protects. Let's see. They do not. And if they protected there, I pick up the Ulecki with Groudon and am faster than it because their Tailwind runs out. I'm faster than it in Sun and can put it to sleep. So no matter what, they were in a lose-lose situation with that. And Ulecki never wins this because it can't possibly beat Groudon, let alone, you know, +2 Venusaur and Sun. Yeah. Ulecki never solos these because it's barely ever running anything that's not an electric type move. And it would have to take 3, including 2 Pokemon that resist electric. $15.47. Kyogre Dialga again. All right. This is a much more Zern-friendly team, but also they have Trick Room options. I think we go the same lead and the same third, but with Zern in the back instead of Charizard. Because they have Trick Room options and they have Fake Out options with Mienshao. So I think having Taunt on Umbreon would be helpful to make sure Trick Room doesn't go up. This seems like a good lead pretty much regardless of what they go for. I feel confident in this lead being able to get us in a good position. Okay. Lando T Dialga. It's pressure Dialga, so they don't have protect options. I assume they don't want to immediately max, but this is a risky play. I'm banking on them not immediately maxing. I just don't want Trick Room going up here, and I feel like there's a very real possibility that they go for it with Dialga. They do immediately max. They max Dialga. Okay. That's fine. That's more than okay. Venus sleeps. Is this weakness policy? I think it might be weakness policy. Max Wormwind. Venu kills it. This is a good position for us, though. Realistically, this is a good position for us. Because Dialga's a special attacker. Which means I can go into Groudon here. And max Quake into the Dialga. Max Quake snarling Dialga until it's just not a Pokemon anymore. They pull that. Cool. For Kyogre. That's fine because we end up with a Snarl and Kyogre. We're AV and will be +1. And we get a Snarl off on Kyogre. To the Dialga. Bring is not weakness policy. It's not. Wormwind. Groudon is going to lower my attack. The speed investment on this Kyogre is going to play very important here. If I'm faster than their Kyogre, I'm in really good shape. If I'm not, we're in trouble. They pulled Dialga for Lando, probably, to avoid the Quake. That's a good play. That's a really good play. Origin Pulse, not Water Spout. So what we need at this point is to get Zern in safely. That's our #1 priority, is get Zern in safely. Yeah, like, it's a scary position every time. Because, like, Pulse is objectively more, like, consistent damage output, but the accuracy is significantly less consistent. They pull Kyogre. This is perfect. This is perfect positioning. They stay asleep. A 3-turn sleep on Lando would be huge here, but I don't know if it's a necessity. I should be faster than this Dialga with Xerneas. So I'll get the... Yeah, I'm the fastest thing on the field, so I get the Geomancy off immediately. Now it's Xerneas' turn to just go Burr. This Dialga, even if it Flash Cannons me, is not doing any damage. It's -1 on +2. It does wake up. It U-turns off of the Umbreon. The best case scenario for me would be they go into Kyogre here. Because I can try to trap the Kyogre in. Dialga Flash Cannons. Yeah. Oh, it's Life Orb Dialga. Snarl might kill here. Even better. Even better. So if I can trap the Kyogre in now, it can't get rid of its stat drops. Which will make it a nightmare. This Umbreon's just causing havoc. Umbreon was so good against this team because of its ability to neuter their special attackers. So they go into their own Umbreon, which is understandable. I'm going to Moonlight. But +2 Fairy Aura Dazzling Gleam is going to decimate the poor thing. They're running Helping Hand on theirs. Doesn't kill the Kyogre, but it does pick up the Umbreon, which means Kyogre is now trapped in with its stat changes. Hits both on Origin Pulse. Zern should live this, even with the Helping Hand. They both do. Moonlight, get some HP back. It's raining, so it's not the most HP back, but it's something. Rain stops. This Umbreon's just not going anywhere. We really got this thing +2 special defense and let it just wreak havoc. Attack drop is fine. Foul play, dazzling. Yeah, sure, that's fine. They protect the Kyogre. They're trying to get rid of Xerneas any way possible. Which, like, understandable. But also they have to get rid of the Umbreon, which is a significantly more difficult task. Hey, Marnie theme. You know it. The only way to get hyped is with Marnie theme. What's up, Fableville? How are you? Welcome in. That went quite well. That battle went very well for us. Umbreon was the MVP of that battle. They didn't pick up a single KO. I think, but I got it right? Don't I feel special? That's the hardest part. Honestly, that's what they never tell you. When you start streaming, they never tell you pronouncing usernames. Hardest part, easily. Amos. Dialga. Fableville. I always get Fable Evil or Fable Evil 8. I can see where they would confuse it. I had to read it real close a couple of times through to make sure I had it right. I think this is a Umbreon Venusaur lead kind of game with Groudon Zern in the back. The one thing I don't want to deal with is the Milotic, but thankfully I have Venusaur for that. This looks like an older series team. Marnie theme can read Fableville, right? Twitch Prime subs come back on 24th. It's yours, good sir. Hey. What else am I working for, honestly, if not Twitch Prime sub? No, okay. That's much appreciated. Yeah, the thing is, this looks like an older series team. This looks like a series like 7-8 team. Primers in chat? True. We love primers in our chats. Hope we're having a good night in games. So far, we've had some very unfortunate luck games. We've had some very fortunate luck games. You know, it's Pokemon. Whimsicott Dialga. You got it, Chief. Let me Snarl and Sleep Powder. They're gonna Tailwind something. But just recently started getting into Sword and Shield VGC. Watch and learn. Kind of a washed up X and Y player. Hey, I feel that. I started playing X and Y. I started playing competitive in X and Y. And we had we had someone else earlier, Penguin, if they're still here, who was also talking about being new. And the idea that I have here is I try to be entertaining and also educational when I'm playing Pokemon. I try to really show what I'm doing, show my work, so to speak. That Dialga do be shiny, though. True. All right. So if they kill Venusaur here, this is honestly not that big a deal. If they go into to Umbreon, I shouldn't kill. I've been wrong before, but Tailwind, they go Zoom, Wormwind into Venu, probably kills. Yep. Building your team with a bug. You got a Klefki. Is he He's busted. Told no one runs it. Yeah. It's a wild time when people find out that like the stuff that used to be like hugely popular is really not anymore. All right, so now we go Max Groudon. They're gonna lower our attack. We're gonna lower their special attack, and it's gonna be a war of attrition here, so to speak. My end game is exactly the same as last time, though. I will say. Don't talk about shiny sweat. Yeah, what's up, Cat? What's up? What you looking for? What you asking me to do? Fake tears. Ah, I'm doing that. Complete that shiny sweet team. Shiny sweat team, rather. Even with fake tears, AV, we're living. Got ignored? No, I would never. Me ignore you? That's crazy talk. Taunt the Cot and Quake again into Dialga. Ignore you now. Mm-hmm. Even at -2, I think Groudon should pick this up. And we are -1, so now -3, they're -2. This shouldn't kill? That's unfortunate. That's extremely unfortunate. The problem is, the Whimsicott's getting taunted. I can go Zern here and set up and just win. That's just downright unfortunate. Probably wouldn't have happened if Groudon was shiny. True. Honestly, yeah. Or if I had like slightly more HP investment, but you know, nobody wants to hear that part. All right, protect, taunt. Again, into the cot. They're going to want to try to lower my defenses and get a kill on Xerneas before it gets set up. I don't want that to happen. Take Tears into Protect. Flash Cannon into Protect. Taunt. That's the end of their Tailwind as well, so Xerneas should be, like, pretty much the fastest thing on the field. We Geomancy. Whimsicott's probably faster, but I'm not worried about Whimsicott. For real, though? Still Aurora at party time? Oh. Never would have known. This. The double withdrawal. That's more than okay with me. We get the, you've only said it 3 times. It's been a night, you know? Special defense raise. We get the Geomancy off. So now we're in the driver's seat. They have only special attackers, by the way. So Umbreon is in peak position. Umbreon is +2 special defense. Zern, you know that one? Yeah. It's not nearly as good as it was in XY, but I'm partial, so... You know, I love-hate my giant scary deer. Does Gleam pick up both? I don't think it picks up the Drifloom. But I've seen a lot of Yveltals in the few games you've played so far. Yeah, Yveltal's a lot more popular. Zern, the problem with Zern, and the biggest reason that it's not successful anymore, is they added this puppy dog in the recent gens that Drifloom also has Tailwind. All right, fair enough. Lot of Kyogre, like 90%. Yeah, Kyogre's huge. Zacian's huge. Those are the top 2. Kyogre, Zacian's probably the top team. I would say that's the meta right now. Groudon's also pretty popular, but a little bit less so. Both Calyrex. I would think that Zern is still faster than Dialga, because I'm +2, they're in Tailwind, so I think I should still be faster. Drifloom ally switches. This guy doesn't realize that I'm only using widespread moves. I'm not faster, but crit. You're actually joking me. That does no damage without a crit. That does like 20% without the crit. We lose on fucking crit. That's how we gotta do this. This is a joke, dude. I think the thing is, we can. That was his only win condition, yes. Strength sap. My attack stat's horribly low already. Snarl. The thing is, I have sustain. I have a decent amount of sustain that I might be able to drag this shit out long enough. Whimsicott's gonna fake tears me though. No. I need to get a taunt off on the Whimsicott. That's the only way I win this. Actually, no. I don't, because they can't fake tears me. They cannot fake tears me because I'm a dark type. The Whimsicott is essentially useless if it doesn't have Moonblast, which it doesn't look like it does. So all I have to do is beat the Dialga. This is obnoxious. I'm so upset by that crit, dude. The game owes this to me. To let me have this. Yes, I think foul... That's what I was just looking at. I think foul play... I don't think I'm going to have time to run a calc on it. Umbreon, foul play, Dialga... Foul play does 23 to 26%. It's a roll. It's a roll on the Dialga. We need to live this, which we're pretty high special defense. I think we win. I don't think the Whimsicott has attacking moves. Oh, Umbreon. Please just forfeit so we don't have to play this out if you don't have offense. Thank you. We got so close to getting shafted, but Umbreon is fucking busted and clutched it. If they wanted to play that out, because I don't have anything that's very effective. Yes, Umbreon is a very beefy but very supportive-based Pokemon. But the thing is, that game right there, if we want to do teaching moments, is a perfect example. That team was comprised of 6 special attackers. Everything on that team was special attack. Therefore, if I had Umbreon in position and I got it buffed in special defense, it was +2 special defense from the Max Quakes, and it was it's already super bulky. Plus Snarl, it can just neuter any offense you have. It can completely stop you from being able to hurt it. That's why having mixed attack is always important. Having at least some variance in your attacking is always important, so that you can't just run into a specific wall like that and just struggle. Yeah. Some things never change. Exactly. Like, the thing is, they had a lot of chances to win, and the reason that they couldn't was because they couldn't do enough damage. That was the bottom line. There it is. Ooh. This looks like a team that I would make if I wanted to make something meta, but also have Sableye on it. This is speed control to the absolute maximum degree. They have Tailwind, they have Alecki, they have Quash Sableye, they have... This is speed control to the maximum degree. But I think I can work with it. The big thing is we need to get Sun in the right position. We need to get Sun in a position where we can take advantage of it. There's a Discord gonna pop in there too. Absolutely. All right. So they're just going for Turbo Kyogre, which, like, fair. Why would you not? So we're gonna pull the rug under them. What do they have? What could they switch into this? Aleki doesn't want to take it. Entei could take it, but doesn't particularly want to. Zacian doesn't want to take this. Sableye doesn't want to take this. Yeah. I feel like a good play too would have been sleep that slot. But no switch from their end. Do they max it? I can see them max it. If they don't, it's dead. You got it? You have your team name? They do max it. What? I'm terribly sorry. What? Character probably dies to this. Or Venusaur probably dies to this. That's a new one. That's a new one. Water Spout in Sun at like 2 HP. Sick Water Spout, bro. Sick Water Spout. Damn, dude. That was crazy. All right. I'm feigning Zern to threaten. Perfect. Feign Zern to threaten the Zacian, and then Precipice Blades there, protect here. Okay. I'm praying they take the bait here. Take the bait, take the bait. Airstream goes into Groudon. Take the bait, take the bait. Take the bait, take the bait. Hit. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Ooh. Sableye in the back. All right. Gonna rock slide. Swap to Umbreon. I want to make sure that that Zern can come in untethered. Why would you target the Zern? Yeah. I was praying that they would do it, but Airstream into Groudon gets me the free switch back into Xerneas. Sableye no longer has a fake out. Yeah, Sableye could have taunt. Very much not gonna even Geomancy. If I'm being fully honest. I'm not sure I even Geomancy here. I think what I do is I protect Snarl. Protect Xerneas and Snarl with Umbreon. Because this Tornadus is gonna be faster than me no matter what. So if I protect here, I can see what they want to do. And once again, if it comes down to Tornadus versus Umbreon in the end, I'm taking Umbreon every time. Hurricane. Ooh, Hurricane into. What weird world. I have Geomancy. That's still how you run it. And they do want to taunt. Yeah. Because right now, I don't need the Geomancy. That's the key. At this point, they're going to taunt me. Prankster taunt me, which means I can't get the Geomancy off anyways, and I don't need it. The Sableye's in range, and Umbreon 1v1's the Tornadus. So if I just Dazzling Gleam and Snarl, I win. And they know that too. They know that Sableye and Tornadus both can't beat Umbreon 1v1, but they also can't ignore the obvious Xerneas on the floor. Can I even lose? I have lost several before you showed up. So, what was my fourth move on Zern? Psychic. I went back and forth on it so many times. I had Psychic, I had Psyshock, I had Moonblast. Well, I know Moonblast. The big thing for me was just the extra coverage, because I've been seeing a lot more poison types. I've seen Nidoqueen, I've seen Naganadels, I've seen a lot of like extra poison types that would threaten, and having Psychic as a fourth move felt like it would be a good fake out. I don't think it's better per se than Moonblast, but Moonblast over D-Gleam. Oh yeah, that I could definitely see the argument for. I don't know. I went back and forth on the Zern set so many times, and then eventually was just like, it's Xerneas. It's gonna do the same thing regardless. I kind of ended up just mailing it in on the Zern, I think. I don't know. I'd have to check back on the VOD of that stream when we built this team. It just went up on YouTube, I think, so I should be able to check back on it. I don't remember what I was thinking. I made this team... What would it have been? Month ago? A little over a month ago. Like a week and a half before the new one came out. Kept seeing Kyogre, so you threw Thunderbolt on it instead. Sometimes, yeah. The thing is, like, best of 1 teams are so different from best of 5 teams or best of 3 teams or whatever. When you can just catch an opponent off guard by having something so out of whack. Ooh, this is big time Rain team. Sometimes that's just really helpful. Big time Rain team with Zacian. Give me... Give me Venu Gastro. With Groudon Zer in the back. I have to be careful not to throw away Venu too easily in this game. But I think this is our best quad. Kartana and Toad. Play after your own heart. How you like best of threes because you can't bring something wacky? Yeah. I agree. I think if you want to like play legitimately, I think best of threes are always a better option because you can't just throw something wild at the wall and not have any like adaptation time. That's where I think these like best of one ranked ladder like in this game I think is just you can get pretty high by running something that nobody's ever seen before, right? Because you can just you throw something at the wall, it sticks, and that's that, right? Zacian Tornadus. I just talked about that I can't throw in my Venusaur too quickly here. But also, I could sleep the Zacian. Presumably. Which would go a very long way. I think this is the play. They pull the Zacian. That's not, albeit unsurprising. We see the Kartana come in. So they probably have Kartana, what's his face? Wind in the back. Not Wind, Kyogre. That's the one. They max. So we're losing significance here. Because we're losing Kyogre. Or not Kyogre. I can't speak. This was the wrong play. This was definitely the wrong play. I didn't take into consideration Kartana. Because what I could have done was at least killed the Kartana if I weatherballed it. But that was poorly played. Alright, so here's the key we're gonna have here. I need Zern to take a hit. I think we Quake the Kartana slot. No, I think we. In fact, I think they see. I was thinking they switch, but I don't know that they do. I want to play that safe in the event that they don't. They don't. Yep. They see blood in the water. Your Trick Room Porygon 2. That's because you love Porygon 2. Porygon 2 is really good. It has to be supported well, but it has a lot of potential to be really good. Airstream goes into Groudon. Leaf Blade goes into Groudon. I could have Geomancied there. I definitely could have Geomancied there. They don't want what they don't want at this point is Groudon alive, which is understandable. They're trying to get rid of this thing as quickly as possible so that they can have Zacian come in and tear through the rest of my team. Yeah. I think I'm in bad position pretty much no matter how you look at it. But, I'm making a ballsy play here. I'm making a very ballsy play. Because it's, I think, the only way I'm gonna win this game. Behemoth Blade goes into... Hold on. Quake picks up the Zacian. Now we've got Kyogre Tornadus, presumably, against Gastrodon Groudon. And I have one more turn of max left. My Groudon faster than their favorite is the question. I'm gonna bet on probably not. Doesn't matter. Unfortunate. Yeah, I said going in that I couldn't throw away Venusaur for nothing, and then I threw away Venusaur for nothing as soon as I got into the game. No, not. I'm not gonna make us play this out. My only lose condition was to play myself out of Venusaur immediately, and I did it. I think the correct play there would have been to let Zacian go and sleep the Tornadus. Or not the Tornadus, the Thundurus. At which point I probably win that going away. But that's okay. It happens. You make the wrong call sometimes. It's Palkia Zacian. Okay. This is gonna seem weird. But this gives me a lot of flexibility in what I have at the start. I can either go fast Venu, or I can go power Charizard. Palkia Galvantula. Okay. Sleep Palkia. Could go Zern. What is this team? Palkia, Zacian. Palkia Zacian with some weird ones afterwards. Galvantula, Arcanine, Umbreon. Ain't that just tragic? People run that? Not really. What I need at this point is to get in Zard without the pressure of Trick Room, but it doesn't look like we're gonna be able to do that. That first turn Sleep Powder miss is a massive loss. Aren't I wide lens too? I sure am. That's what makes it unfortunate. That's what it is. Zard. Alright, we're counting on Zard to just... No, I think speed. Speed first, then pray for flinch. Because they're gonna Trick Room, I assume. Probably Protect, Trick Room, Hydro Pump, Spatial Rend. G-Max Life Orb, yep. Big damage, not there for long. Almost ran that. That's why you know what it is. Yeah. No, it's the like common Charizard set at this point. And it is for a reason, because it's very good. Ended up on the Trick Room instead. So I'm getting Electro Webbed, but I'm gonna get back my speed, probably. Bad. They're maxing the Palkia, max Geyser, I assume. String Shot. String Shot hits both? God. In Sun? Are you shitting me? That turn 1 missed sleep is gonna lose us this game. That's so unfortunate. I had to play catch up from then on. Palkia is very high special attack. Palkia is no joke. Chief Khalifa, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Doesn't even matter at this point. If I can guard, I have to almost sack. Yeah. It's a Well, they get stabbed for both. You get stabbed for both typings. Geyser goes into Xerneas. That's the end of Xerneas. I'm praying that only -1 I outspeed Palkia. That is my only win condition. My sole win condition. Is at -1 speed I outspeed Palkia. I don't know that I will, but that, and that Zacian doesn't kill, which it very well might. It's resisted, but so if we hit turn 1 sleep, I can max kill the Palkia before it ever becomes a threat, and we're in the clear driver's seat, but that's Pokemon. Hedge my bets on a 80% chance that's not actually 80% ever. Yeah, Zard's just not bulky enough. Also, I didn't know that String Shot hit both. Am I the only one that that's news to? I just have never seen String Shot used. Spread -2 speed. Yeah, it's good. Like, I get that, you know, the biggest issue with it is distribution. It's just not on any good Pokemon per se, but still. Zacian Kyogre, baby. This is one, again, it's Bug Cotton Sport, yeah. This is the biggest issue team that I've had so far. This, I almost looks like the same team that I fought before. Because this is something that I don't have any prep for. I don't, like, know what I'm up against. Screens, T-Wave, yeah. That's what I'm thinking too. But I also don't know that they bring Klefki. I think I'm gonna have to bring Umbreon, despite not really wanting to. It might have to be this. How do we beat Kyogre? I don't have Grass move. Support Thundy, yeah. I think it's definitely support Thundy. I think it's also likely to be Screens, T-Wave, Klefki, and probably Urshifu Dark, if I had to guess. Alright, we're definitely looking at offensive Thundy. This feels like too much of a risk on Venusaur. I just don't have a good answer to this team. This was not designed with this team in mind. I've seen more of these now that I understand, but I think we have to try. This is our only one condition. Yawn would be sick here? Yeah. Yawn Umbreon would be very helpful at this point. I feel like Yawn over Moonlight's not a bad idea. Light Screen. Sleep Powder. There is big. If I can clear the Thundy, I'm in really good shape. I'm also going to try to take this opportunity to set up Xerneas. I think Precipice Blades might have been better. Try to get rid of the Clef Key instead of rid of the Thundy, but yeah, like Umbreon lives hits, but usually not enough that it can get a second turn off unless it's already in like good position. I think we protect, feel out this this Clef. I assume it probably goes for Thunder Wave or something. Alright, that's the end of Thundy, which is very good for us. Steel Beam. Pardon? That's a new one. I think we pull a double switch here. Clef Key likely kills itself trying to Steel Beam here. And we might lose both Mons. But I feel like this is worth it if we do happen to. Spout. Nope. Steel Beam. The thing with the Clef Key killing itself, Steel Beaming here, is Kyogre's now trapped in. I think I might have wanted to switch those, honestly, but Urshifu Dark specifically. Okay, so Zern handles that fine. Is it Poison Jab? I feel like that's something I have to watch out for. Crazy idea here. Downright idiotic idea here. supposed to be Sash and running counter these days. I believe that. This is a dumb play, and I may live to regret it, but I think it's out there enough that they're not ready for it. Non-geoed Max Zern is not good, but we're gonna count on it to bring us home. Close combat. Okay. Down to Sash. I feel like maybe Starfalling the other way would have been better. I don't know. That's gonna be one when I watch this back. I'll probably be very upset with myself for doing something so stupid. Because now they max the Kyogre, get Rain back. Yeah, had I Starfalled the Kyogre, I probably would have been in much better shape. Rodon takes those. It had Poison Jab, but it didn't use it last turn, and it crits. All right. Yeah, I don't think we can win this. Pretty much however we play these last couple turns out, but had I hit the Kyogre instead of the Urshifu, I think we win this. I was just so caught up on trying to stop the Poison Jab that it didn't do until turn 2 anyways. All right, watch this. We protect, and then it misses Origin Pulse, and we win. Doesn't kill us through protect, right? At 26 HP in the rain as Kyogre. No shot, right? There was an attempt. They tried their best, you know? I'll give credit where credit's due. They tried. What's my Charizard set? Life Orb, Solar Power with Air Slash, Scorching Sands, and Heat Wave. Ice Cali Zacian. Hard Trick Room, hard not Trick Room. Nature, timid. Max speed, max special attack. Umbreon, I think, has to come here, and Xerneas has to come here. I would have quite liked to bring Gastro. I think Gastro would have been helpful to have here. But in the event they do get Trick Room up. Charizard, Torkoal. Alright, we're just going sun on sun, huh? Think my Charizard's faster. It'd be real neat if it was. I could also give up Sun and Max Zard for killing their Zard right away. Let's try it. They pull Torkoal. That's fine. Zacian. That's a dumb play on their part. I could have killed their Zacian for free. That's a really stupid play on their part. I cannot believe. If I just max quaked the Torkoal instead, I would have killed their Zacian for free. That's crazy. Airstream goes into Umbreon. Rockfall. Bonk. Goodbye, Charizard. No max turns for you. So they have Torkoal, they have Zacian, and they have likely Ice Cali. Umbreon hanging on by a thread. You'd love to see it. Torkoal comes back out. Brings back the sun. It's honestly probably good for us. Max Quake, the Zacian, Moonlight, the Umbreon. They probably switch into Ice Cali out of Zacian from here. Nope. Just Behemoth Blade into, I assume, Groudon. Not quite enough to KO. But this should be. Bonk. Farewell, my friend. Big recovery. Heat wave. As opposed to eruption? That's crazy. That's crazy. There's the Cali. Max break the Torkoal and taunt the Cali to make sure there's no Trick Room shenanigans. Torkoal protects. Yeah, they're going to try to protect Trick Room. But I would prefer they didn't, personally. Umbreon's also at +2 special defense, so, like, you know. That's what you like to see, baby. So no Trick Room for you. Precipice Blades. And Moonlight. I don't want to proc Weakness Policy yet. That's why I'm not going to Snarl or Foul Play. Crit the Calyrex. That's unfortunate. Don't think it plays much of an issue, but... I think this game was lost for them anyways, but that's kind of insult to injury. Glacial Lance. Picks up the Groudon KO. Gets +1. Now we go Zard, and we can Heat Wave Foul Play. Honestly, Foul Play probably kills by itself, but... Oh yeah, and we have Xerneas. I forgot we still had Xerneas in the back. Hey, yo, Dunsparce? Dunsparce is pretty pog. Heat Wave picks up. You love to see it. Doom, doo, doo, doom, doo, 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 doom, doo, doo, doom. Is that going to get us back over 1600? Can I see my numbers without actively entering another battle? 1601, baby! That's what we love to see. All right. I think we will finish the night there then. We are just outside the top 5,000. So pretty decent all around. I think there's definitely some things that if I were to go back with this team and change, I would definitely adjust a few things. Better prepare for Lando T Thunderous, because that was a combo that definitely I saw more than I thought I would and didn't expect to see as much. I also think, again, if I used just straight up Zacian instead of what's her face, Xerneas, it's probably a better team overall. It is more likely than not better, but you know, the idea was I wanted to get the band back together the old fling of Groudon Xerneas. Now that there's finally a 2 restricted Pokemon format. Let's see. Who do we want to raid? We can go see Majora's Mask. We can go see Final Fantasy XIV Online. We can go see Lost Ark. We can go see Animal Crossing New Horizons. Or we can try to go find another Pokemon stream, though those are usually not the easiest to find. Pokemon Sword and Shield. Oh, here's somebody doing one. Pokemon International Challenge. Do I have a headset over here that I can listen to this person for a second? No, does not look like I do. That's terrible. Oh, no, I do. Let's go. Ooh, interesting. I see Yveltal. I see Rotom. I like this. Let's go over here to Professor Ragna, who is doing some Pokemon battles as well. Professor Ragna. Their team looks interesting. I'm gonna hang out there and watch a little bit of their battle. There it is. So take care. Hope you all have a great night. I will be back Monday to go do something. I haven't really figured out yet what yet, but something. We'll be doing something on Monday. Look for some VGC content on YouTube soon. Tall Poppy. Good lord. So yeah. Lots of exciting stuff coming real soon. So see y'all very soon. Take care. Have a great night. And go send a lot of love over to Professor Ragna, who's on their own grind. Yes, good to meet you as well. Have a great night as well. Take care of yourself. Hope to see you again soon. Bye-bye.